Hello everybody, welcome to the stream and another day in Azeroth. Really appreciate you guys being here today. Esme, Eags, Mendy, Jonathan, Monica, Lael, Dustin, Bandit, Mr. Santa, Michelle, Chivmo, Esme, 777, scrolling down, Valerie, welcome everybody. Appreciate y'all being here. We are going to do some stuff in Un'Goro today. We're going to start off on the Pally, and we will see how the day goes. As some of you have deduced by my lack of PvP flag and the conversations we had at the end of the day yesterday, I have transferred this Paladin over to Mankrik. So that is where we're at. And yeah, that was ultimately what I decided. And I think overall, for the streams, for the content, for the vibes, I think it's probably going to be for the best. I think if I were playing WoW by myself and I wasn't streaming it, and I wasn't making content for it, then I would love to play on a PvP server. I had a lot of fun with the relatively fair open world PvP encounters that we did have. But for streaming the content, it's just not going to work. So yeah, we are back to our PvE server roots. And that's just how it's gonna have to be. And yeah, it wouldn't matter, like, yeah, you say like, oh, hit 60, then we can gank the gankers. That wouldn't happen. As Alex pointed out to me, at least one of the gankers, the stream snipers, was in full max gear. So it wouldn't really be just a matter of like getting to 60, then we can fight them and it would be a fair fight. No, a lot of them are obviously uber geared and incredibly bored. Incredibly bored and over geared is a bad combo for people like me getting anything done on the server. And so a couple of things relating to the transfer. Obviously, I got all the gold over here, so we have our gold. We have all of our items in our bank. I grabbed the 2 blue swords we had on the rogue, because we are going to re-roll the rogue here. I really want to play a rogue. The rogue was a ton of fun. We're going to have to re-roll it here, obviously. I'm not going to pay another $25 to move a level 15 character. That seems like a waste. So we will be doing the rogue still. It's just that now the impetus for doing the rogue isn't going to be, oh, we're getting stream sniped, let's go play the rogue. It's just going to be, we'll play the rogue when we want to. It's the same exact rogue. I recreated the same character for the rogue. Patrick, good afternoon and welcome to the stream. I contemplated doing a different race, but no, I just wanted to remake the same exact character that I already had. That was the character that I wanted, that was the character I was playing, and so that's what I'm going to do. What am I looking for in this direction? I guess we're just really looking for pterodax. There's a quest to pick up down here to the south a ways. Oh, and then we have the pylons. We actually have the pylon quest. Now, I turned in some stuff in Un'Goro. I forgot to mention that. I did turn in the quest that we had accomplished. And so we're on the next step of some of them, including the pylon quest. So at some point we'll circle through, we'll get all of those. Yeah, ultimately, after I got off stream and I was able to think about it for a little bit, like, moving the character was a no-brainer. It's just, like, it's the only way to take power away from people like that is just to not give them an opportunity to continue to do what they're doing. So, like, by removing myself completely from the situation, I don't have to deal with it at all. And you guys don't have to deal with it. And I feel like that's fair. And then, like, justifying the 25 bucks for, like, 160 hours of playtime was definitely pretty easy also. We have a lot invested in the character, and so this way the character gets to continue on, and we just shift homes. Mankrik is now going to have to be home. And obviously there aren't as many people playing on the Mankrik cluster as there are on the Whitemane cluster, but it's going to have to work for us. These guys are level 55. We seem to be doing okay. Yeah, Lael, if you're gonna play Classic Era, you should come play on Mankrik. I have no plans to go back to Whitemane. Like I said, the only thing I can really do to stop that kind of behavior is to remove myself from the equation. And so, like, that's the only responsible thing I could do. Dang, this guy is kicking the crap out of us. Oh my gosh. Yeah, what happened was, like, once I learned there was an entire Discord devoted to this exact behavior, I knew that there was no point to continue. Once it was clear that it was a band of malevolent idiots, and not just, like, one or two random people, you know, what? Because I realized that, you know, this is how they find out who I am. It's not like there were people who were in the chat who were just, like, part of the community who, like, flipped their lid. These people got keyed off to the fact that I was streaming on Whitemane through their Discord. And because that's what these people do. So once I kind of, like, once that world was open to me, that there was an entire Discord full of these degenerates, like, I just decided, like, I don't even want to be on the periphery of that. You know what I mean? I don't want to be adjacent to it. I don't want to be near it. I never wanted to know about it to begin with. I feel like my life is, like, I'm lesser of a human being for even being aware that these people exist. And so I'm not going to be there ever again. That was it. It was a cool experiment. I found out that I enjoy Classic Era PvP, so we can do Battlegrounds and stuff. And now the experiment is over. Yeah, exactly. And that was the other thing, like, even if it was a situation that was avoidable, it was a lot of time we were coming to spend a lot of time not really, like, PvPing. We were spending a lot of time, like, doing spirit runs. We were spending a lot of time, like, relocating ourselves or changing what we were doing, traveling around. It was just a lot of time. And it kind of, like, broke up the flow of the journey a little bit too much for my liking. The journey is already a big, long journey, and it has a flow to it, and, like, it was just starting to break up the flow, like, way too much. This guy just, like a pro, just interrupted my heal. These mobs here are absolutely nasty. And, like, maybe I shouldn't even be fighting these guys yet. Like, I feel incredibly weak against these guys. They're beating the tar out of me. Yeah, like, I'm trying to go after the pterodactyls. But I wonder if, like, maybe there's a different place for me to do that. Maybe we need to head to, like, Fellwood for a little bit. Because we're just kind of getting stepped on. I don't really like that. It's not a really great feeling. Yeah, even coming down here to go after these guys are all going to be like the same level. So maybe we have to like hit level 53 or 54 or like somewhere else. Yeah, this is a 55. This one's 53. Yeah, I think like maybe we ought to go somewhere else. Maybe the western side of the zone, the levels are higher than the eastern side of the zone. It's kind of what it seems like. Yeah, even if we could hit 53, that would probably help out. We can't really be fighting, like, level 54 enemies and level 55 enemies are a little bit too much, especially when they have, like, on-the-spot interrupts. Was it Tim who sponsored the transfer? It was McLovin. I'm like 99% sure. That's probably wrong. Or no, it was Talon. Yeah, it was Talon. Yeah. It was Talon. Yeah, I just checked. Because apparently I can do that. I mean, ultimately, I still had to ask my wife, so... Ultimately, she approved it. It's like, it's 25 bucks USD. Wayne, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I transferred the bags and the gold from the Warlock over to the Rogue. I am going to play the Rogue on this server. I mean, it's not the same Rogue. Obviously, I had to recreate the Rogue. But yeah, my plan is to play a Rogue. The Warlock seemed like it would be speedy. Maybe we'll do a Warlock someday. But I did send the gold and the bags from the Warlock to the Rogue, who I've created here. They are chilling in Stormwind, getting some rested XP for whenever we decide to start them back up. Because the Rogue was a ton of fun. I also transferred over the 2 blue swords that Alexandria sent the Rogue, so we have those blue weapons waiting for that Rogue at like level 20, 21, 22. I think like for a Warlock, I think I want to do a Warlock in the hardcore fresh start. That's like the biggest reason I don't want to roll a Warlock here. I want to do the Warlock in the hardcore fresh start. I feel like a Warlock, you know, although I might eventually find it boring, it probably gives me like... It gives me the highest chance of getting the character to cap, or at least getting the character to a high level. And then once the Warlock dies, we can transfer it here to Mankrik, and then we'll have like a level 40... When am I going to die on the Warlock? We'll have a level 48 Warlock. It'll probably be about as high as I make it. Yeah, I always get bored of the combat, but if it's hardcore, then I can justify the boredom. Because I know having the Void Walker, just having a pet in general, will make us a lot more survivable. So we'll wait for November to do that, assuming they do the hardcore fresh start. Like, I guess we're kind of just like assuming that at this point. We could be totally wrong. When will we find out? When is the actual 20th? When is the anniversary? I don't know that I have an actual date that is the date. I have like the dates of the events, the dates of the announcements, the dates of some other stuff. I don't think I have the. I don't think this is actually like the date of the anniversary. That's annoying. I thought it was like the 20th of October. But maybe I'm just taking the number 20 and using it again for the date. Maybe that's what I did. Anyway, we'll find out sometime this month if they plan to do a hardcore fresh start in November or not. Still a couple weeks out. Bliss should offer free transfers for when you sub for the year. Maybe. They should give everybody one free transfer a year. I think everybody, just like if you have an active sub, you should get one free paid transfer. Not like one free transfer like when they're offering transfers, but like one free paid transfer token every year. Just because, you know, sometimes you level up on a server like Deviant Delight for 50 hours, and then you have a warrior that you'd love to have somewhere else, but you can't get them off. And they're only level 30, and it's not really worth paying. So yeah, if we had one, if we had one transfer a year, and then they should also be able to accrue. So if you go multiple years without using your transfer token, you should have multiple transfer tokens. That would be nice. November 23rd is when it was released. Oh, okay. So, like, the anniversary date would not even be in October at all. So maybe we're never going to find out. Yeah, maybe they'll just do the event for retail. Whatever they have I don't even know what they're doing. They're doing some stuff. Like, maybe they'll just do that and they won't talk about Classic at all. Maybe Classic just won't come up for the anniversary stuff. I think they're putting Classic stuff into retail. Like, they're putting, like, the old Dead Mines in for time walking. They put the tier 2 sets in for the classes. For transmog, so like what they're doing for Classic is they're putting some Classic stuff into retail. Maybe that's as good as it gets. They're gonna treat Classic like they treated the sword. What sword? Oh, you're right. That is what they're gonna do. Do I think they'll have vanilla expand to TBC again? No, these servers, like the ones we're on right now, will never roll forward. These are Classic era servers, and like by definition, an era server is a server that remains in its era. Will they ever do TBC servers again at all? Period. Maybe. But not these servers will not roll into those. That would be its own era server. TBC era server. Like maybe they do that one day. I don't think so, because that would require like thought and a little bit of effort, some work, some man hours. It would require maintenance, so you gotta pay a guy to do the maintenance every week. It would, yeah. So no, they probably will never do it. I guess is how I really feel. No, you can't do that, Jonathan. That's not how it works. I have to make this video eventually. You only have so many ways to play World of Warcraft. So right now you can play World of Warcraft Modern WoW. Modern WoW is the War Within. So you can play War Within. You can play Classic Era, which is exactly what we're playing right now. We're playing Classic Era. Or you can play Cataclysm Classic. Those are the only three ways you can play WoW. There is no way to play the Burning Crusade expansion. There is no way any longer to play the game as it was in Wrath of the Lich King. The content is still there. You know, you can go into Modern WoW, you can do a Chromie time walking campaign, and you can technically go see those quests in Modern WoW. But when people want to play in an era, they're not talking just about the zones, and they're not talking just about the specs, or the quest rather. They're talking about the systems being the way they were during that expansion. So even though I can go into Modern WoW and I can go do Chromie Time Walking Burning Crusade, and I can see the Outland quest again, what I'm never going to have is I'm never going to have the TBC classes, I'm never going to have the TBC systems, I'm never going to have the TBC pacing, you know, I'm never going to have the TBC, the enemy scaling. And so when people say they want to play in an era, they want all that stuff. Not just to be able to go to the zones or do the quest, which you can do in Modern WoW. I hope that makes sense. Oh, we're dead. Yeah, this, unless we run away, or get, like, really lucky with crits and I use Lay on Hands, this kills us. Yeah, I think I have to run from this. If I don't want to do a spirit run, then I need to run away. And then also, I'm kind of thinking that maybe we need to reevaluate what we're doing. Because I don't think we don't need to be here right now. Being here right now we're too low of a level to do the quest that we're doing, and it just doesn't feel that great. So I'm gonna figure out, like, where else maybe we go into Southern Fellwood and we start doing the intro quest in Southern Fellwood. Some of that stuff's like level 46, 47, and that's gonna, oh shit, and that's gonna be a lot better than what we're currently trying to do. There goes Lay on Hands. Won't have that back for an hour. This guy, we gotta kill this guy because he's not gonna leash, I guess. I thought eventually he hit his leash, but he did not. I'm gonna go investigate flight points out of here. If we find, like, some pterodactyls on the way, like, I'm okay with fighting, like, level 52 and under we can fight, but we really can't be fighting anything higher than that. Maybe there are lower level pterodactyls, like, somewhere else. It says there's some back here. Maybe we can investigate this other area. I thought there were also pterodactyls back over this way. Do I have enough space in the quest log to switch zones? I don't, but I could drop a bunch of stuff. We could just drop a bunch of stuff. And then we can come back here and pick it up later. Like, I could drop the 3 pylon quest, and we can pick the pylon quest back up later, like, no big deal. I mean, well, then again, I got 5 empty, I'm 15 out of 20, so I do got some room. Actually, I have some room. I think we'd be okay. I'm gonna investigate these other areas where it says there's pterodactyls. And we'll just see if, like, maybe we can find some at a lower level. And at least finish this kill quest. That would be okay with me. Yeah, the turn-ins are, like, random. This one goes to Winter Spring, won't be going there for a while. This one goes to Feralus, we could probably turn this in, and maybe on the way to Fellwood. What else? Winter Spring, Ungoro. Oh, Dinosaur Bones is complete. Dinosaur Bones we can turn in. Yeah, we got some turn-ins, but one of them is far. This one's escort quest, so I think we gotta find this thing in a cave. Escort it out type of deal. That's right, they have a little fear they do. Oh wait, these are a different type of pterodactyl. Oh, I see. Okay, so yeah, we're not gonna be able to complete it without getting the other ones. I wasn't paying attention to that at all. So yeah, okay, in that case, then maybe I want to start working towards Felwood. Let's go check this area. We'll get the pylon here. We'll kill whatever pterodactyls are nearby. The Angoro apes are like level 55. That's gonna have to wait. Yeah, I think Felwood is our destination. Patrick, thank you so much for the $30 super chat, man. I really appreciate that. You have a couple of tunes here on Mankrik. That's awesome. So if people want to come play, they should come play on Mankrik, and I think a lot of people will probably appreciate the opportunity to come play without having to worry about the PvP. So I know PvP was not a lot of people's favorite concept. I'm still on the fence about like starting up a guild. I think I'm gonna have to be here for a while and have this character capped, and once the character's capped and I'm focusing on the rogue, then I'll think more about it. But yeah, obviously it's been a tumultuous couple of days, so I love if people come and play here, but at the same time I can't start a guild yet. I gotta get this character capped out first. We have a mithril deposit. Let me go grab that. Classic Ramblers. We'll think of something. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'll name it, but we'll see. We got to get to that point first. Having to transfer the character and stuff was like very unexpected, and I kind of have to continue to process that and then see what it's like playing here on Mankrik. Like, I have no idea what this is going to be like. I don't think the server is very active during the times when I play. Like, obviously we got like very minimal like group activity going on. So we'll have to like see how it is. Obviously, like, the solution to that could be having an active guild. But, you know, we'll see. Loot the Dog is a good raid guild on the server. I don't know if I need a raid guild though, or if I need like a leveling guild, because I tend to level lots of alts. Like, because I don't know how much raiding I'm going to do. I'd love to, like, see the raids, but I'm never going to be, like, part of a raid team that raids, like, every week. So I don't know if I need a raid guild or if I need, like, a casual leveling guild. What I really would like is, like, to have, especially to have, like, the rogue. Like, this paladin, you know, we got, like, 8 levels left, whatever. But especially for leveling, like, the rogue and any other characters, like, I'd love to have an active group of people who are leveling up characters. So that if I'm looking for, like, a Dead Mines, or I'm looking for a Stockades, I can just, like, pop into guild chat, grab a couple people, and then fill the rest with pugs. Let's not forget to click the pylon. There we go. Alright, let's head back to the camp and we'll try to check out, like, exactly what kind of flight we're looking at. We'll turn in the 2 that we have done. You know, alternately, we could just grind here. We could grind out 53 on the enemies we were fighting yesterday. That's something that we could do. Let's see how close these get us, and then we'll decide.
Right back.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like we'll have like about 3 bubbles to grind. I think we can grind 3 bubbles. And if we hit 53, then maybe some of the level 54, 55 guys will be a little bit easier and hit a little less hard.
Interesting. You have a great day now.
Yeah, a little bit less than 3 bubbles. We can grind that out. But before we do that, I have to bio. I will be right back. Alright, let's go. Do I need water and food? I could use water and food.
You got my attention.
Alright, that should be sufficient.
Off with you.
Yeah, it'd be great to have a lot of people playing here. At the same time, I understand that, like, Classic Era is a huge time investment. It's a huge time investment. Alright, which enemies were the least annoying? You know, like, they're all pretty annoying, actually. Like, maybe just the lashers and anything down in this area. I guess anything here was fine. Dustin, that's awesome, man. And thanks for being here and hanging out. I actually started playing a demo on my Xbox for a game called Metaphor Refantagio, I think is how you pronounce it. It's an Atlas game. It's very much, it reminds me, it's like Persona basically. It's like a medieval fantasy Persona. And it's actually really freaking good. I haven't played a JRPG since Persona 3 and 4, which I played back to back when I was like 24 or 25. So, like, you know, 15 years ago. And I thought, like, after those games, I was basically, like, I thought I was done with JRPGs. But this game's really good. I put, like, 5 hours into the demo, and I'm probably gonna buy it when it comes out on the 11th and play it. Not on the channel, but just, like, in my spare time. Yeah, they nailed it with this one. It has like all the the systems and stuff that I like about Persona, but it's like this new, it's original IP. It's original IP in a time when most things are a remake, a remaster, a sequel, a prequel, or some other horse shit. It's original IP and it's good. Like, it's actually good. Like, the game world that they're building, like the universe they've built for it, is really interesting. And so yeah, I'm gonna be playing that on my Xbox. And it'll be my first JRPG in 15 years. kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy because there was a time in my life, like in my teens, like into my early 20s a little bit, when I almost exclusively played JRPGs. Eags, good vibes to you, man. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us. No more looking over my shoulder while questing. Yeah. Yeah, like not really actually, but yeah, metaphorically. No more metaphorical looking over my shoulder. Yeah, I don't have to feel like that general sense of unease, which says, you know, somebody could gank me at any moment. I don't have to see a player in the distance and like kind of start to worry. It's probably better. You know, the thing is, like I said, on my own, if I were playing just for my own enjoyment, like playing on a PvP server would be a lot of fun. I really did enjoy open world PvP. I really enjoyed like the wins, the losses, all of it. It was a lot of fun. So like on my own, I would probably play on a PvP server, but like this guy, right? Like, see how I like mouse over him? I still have reflexes that like I still get worried. But yeah, for the streams, this is just gonna be better. It's just better. We did server transfer. Yeah. Notice. See, I wonder how long it would take most people to notice. We don't have a PvP flag. So yeah, we're on Mankrik now. I should put a pin comment. Yep, that'd be the professional thing to do. I changed the name of the playlist, and I think I put it in the description of the stream, but I'll pin a comment. There we go. I'll do that, and then I will pin this to the top. Perfect. See, this one's crazy. The quest is level 55, according to Questie, but the enemies are level 50. Like, I think we can do this one, because the enemies are much lower than the quest level. Why is PvP in the title? Maybe because we might do battlegrounds, you know, like we will actually PvP, and maybe I'll remove it if we don't do anything like that anytime soon. But that's mainly why, because I still plan to do battlegrounds on this character. That's still what I want to do when the character hits 60. So for now, it's gonna stay. Do I have any plans to play Throne and Liberty? Not really. I tried it during the one of the free beta weekends or whatever it was prior to launch, and I played like 5 minutes of it and kind of quickly determined that it probably wasn't for me. Like what's different about it than every other like modern MMO? Like it's gonna have an end game loop. It's gonna have daily and weekly content that it wants me to grind. It's just gonna have repetitive shit I have to do over and over again. Like that's gonna be the bulk of the game. The bulk of the game is gonna be your max level. You're doing a content loop. You're farming currencies. You're farming reputations. You're doing dungeons over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Like it's not gonna be any different than any other modern MMO that exists. Like the quality of it might be better. Like maybe it's pretty. Maybe it's fun. But ultimately, like the content's gonna be the exact same. The only way I would play it is if I found out like remarkable pieces of information about it that completely changed my perspective on it. But from what I've seen, like it's just a modern MMO, and I'm not really playing modern MMOs anymore. If a modern MMO comes out that focuses on like the actual, if it's an MMO RPG that focuses on the RPG, where there's like a journey and a purpose for exploration, where the leveling where the leveling part of the game isn't like a 15-hour thing that you're done with immediately. If a new MMO ever comes out that actually has RPG elements that I like, then I'll play it. But I highly doubt it. Asmund did a react to the current. Yeah, well, here's the thing. Like, if the game is even remotely decent, obviously Asmund's gonna play it. And the way YouTube content cycles work is like, new thing comes out. You know, either right away, either new thing is good or new thing is bad, okay? But if new thing is good right away, that's great. We could talk about how great new thing is. New thing is great. Look at this great new thing. I'm gonna 100% play the crap out of this game. Ooh, this is the best. Game's been out for a little while. All of a sudden, oh, you know, actually game is garbage. It has all these problems. And now we're in the problem phase of the game. So we have the exciting opening part of the game for content coverage. And then we have, like, the game has been out for a while. Now we have all these problems with it. Oh, there's problems. And then we finally have the third phase. Oh, the game is dead. The game has failed. It's a failed game. You know, and then maybe sometimes there's a step beyond that. We're like, oh, they're gonna rework it. They're gonna fix everything wrong with it. And so, like, I don't look at other people playing the game, and like, I can't form my opinion off of like other content creators, because like as a content creator of that kind, like you're going through a cycle of content, and you're doing the optimum cycle of content for the new thing, which doesn't really have anything to do with whether it's good or not. Just my 2 cents, but yeah, like I don't typically watch like people's react videos or listen to their thoughts on like if a game is good, if a game is not, especially when it's like a big streamer or someone who that's like their entire life is just to play new stuff that comes out, you know. Hey bud.
Don't mute me, please. Don't mute me.
I am probably gonna mute you, yeah. Yep.
Hi guys.
There you go. How you doing?
Good. Almost done.
Are you almost done with all your work for the day?
Yes.
Yeah, well, I've heard that before.
Yeah, already. Yes, I'm already almost done.
I've been hearing that for 2 hours now.
But, I'm doing my... what is that? That looks like a fat monkey.
It's a gorilla.
A fat gorilla monkey.
And that's rude.
No, it's just a video game.
That's right.
It's like if I said, Hollow Knight isn't strong. That'd be rude, I guess. But these guys are not sentient.
These guys are not sentient? You don't know if they're sentient.
We don't No one knows that they're sentient. Like, are they?
I don't know what them being sentient has to do with your need to insult them.
So they don't feel something.
They don't.
They don't go cry in the corner like.
Oh yeah. Okay, I got you.
These guys look funny, especially they're like. Oh.
All right, give me a hug and get back to work. Love you.
See you tomorrow.
See you later.
It's gonna take so long. It's gonna be tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm sure it feels that way.
Oh, you're gonna die.
No, I'm not. Go on, go back to work. Focus up.
See you, chat.
Let's get it done. Now I mute you. A brand new MMO is rumored to be in development, made by ZeniMax. ZeniMax does ESO. I don't want a new MMO by anybody who currently has made an MMO, because if they've already made an MMO, they're just gonna take lessons from the MMO that they've already made, and by taking those lessons from the previous MMO that they worked on, they're gonna make something that I don't like. Yeah, I don't really trust like the current companies that work on games to make an MMO that I'm actually going to enjoy, because I'm always going to enjoy a more classic style of MMO with like the more actual RPG elements the better. And like games like that simply don't get made anymore. The only game that's maybe close to that is Pantheon: Rise of the Fallen. Like I'm looking forward to checking out Pantheon. That's kind of like a classic MMORPG type of game. They've been working on it for 8 years, and they're putting it out to early access in December. But like I basically have no interest in modern MMO design or playing modern MMOs. I would rather like I'd rather go play like single player open world RPGs that might actually like feel like an RPG journey and actually have an immersive world than to waste my time running around in like a loop of content in a modern MMO. Yeah. No, I don't have any. I don't have any hope left. I've seen and played too many MMOs. I don't have a lot of hope left for like new games to come out that are going to be MMOs that I like. And that's okay. I'll play the few that I do like, and then we'll just find other stuff to play along the way. Did I ever play Cyberpunk? I played a little bit of Cyberpunk on my Xbox. Yeah. Awesome game. Like, I just didn't have time for it. Never went back to it. It is hard for me to find time, like, in my spare time to play. Like, if I can't play a game on the channel, that means I only have, like, about an hour a day to commit to it. And that's not even, like, every day. And obviously, like, a game like Cyberpunk, there's, like, hundreds of hours of content there. And I just knew that I was probably never going to have the time to, like, devote to it. I don't really need this big named guy. Probably should have thought that pull out a little bit more. Maybe we can leash him. Maybe we're just going to have to kill him. If we can. Did I play Star Wars The Old Republic? The MMO? Yeah, I played that when it came out. Yep. I played that when it came out, and yeah. I remember being obsessed with that game for like years before it came out, like watching it in development, listening to all the developer blogs. And it was okay when it came out. It had a good story, and you know, it felt like Star Wars, and we did the first raid, and then we went back to World of Warcraft. And now I feel like it's probably like a pay-to-win cesspool. Undead Adam, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, the Silent Hill 2 remake looks okay. It's just, you know, it's just another remake. Like, another remake in a sea of remakes. It'll probably be decent. I've seen some of the gameplay and it looks good. The next single-player game I'm looking forward to, like that I might try on the channel, is Avowed, and I'm pretty sure Avowed comes out like the first or second week of February. But that's the only thing on my radar as far as like stuff I might check out like on the channel. I don't get hyped for anything anymore, but like I'm cautiously optimistic. What's good about it is that it exists in a universe that already exists. So they have a lot of source material to like pull from, and that when you have a lot of source material already to pull from, you can like spend your efforts with the game in front of you and like making it fun and making it good. If you don't have to worry about like building the world and building the lore from like the ground up. So that's cool. Yeah, I don't get hyped for games anymore though, because most games come out and they're garbage. But I'm cautiously optimistic. I could leave this cave. I'm kind of just grinding on these guys now, but we can grind outside. We don't have to stay inside the cave system. Yeah, I never played the original Fables. I never played Fable back in the day. Like, maybe I didn't have an Xbox at the time, I don't know. They were Xbox exclusives, and I was always a PlayStation person back in the day. So I never played Fable, and so I'm not sure if I care about Fable. It looked okay. Like, I don't know. Like, I guess like to care about it more, you would have had to play the original games. Did the death counter reset? Yeah, the death counter looks like it wiped when we transferred the character over. So, yeah. We were at like 100. How is the economy here? It's smaller. There's still an economy, but it's not as inflated. So like a few things are a little bit cheaper, but also there's less items. So it's just like a smaller economy. Yeah, I have a pinned comment up at the top. I know nobody sees the pinned comment because it's in the stupidest place that you could ever put a pinned comment, and the designers who like designed the YouTube chat should be ashamed of themselves. But yeah, we did transfer servers, yeah. Yep. Once I found out there was an entire Discord of people whose only goal in life was to stream snipe, it made the choice pretty freaking easy, actually. Because there's no way for like a single individual to compete with that level of like mass degeneracy. Yeah, the thing is, like, on my own, if I were just playing the game by myself, I could play on a PvP server, and I really enjoyed it. It's just that when there's a Discord full of people who are stream sniping people, and, like, you attract this kind of attention, there's really not a lot you can do about it. Like, for myself, I thought it was great, you know? Sometimes we'd win, sometimes we'd lose, but, like, overall, like, world PvP for me was engaging, and it was something that it lent itself to the overall experience. But yeah, for making content and doing streams, like, it's obviously impossible. It's obviously just, like, it's not possible to do it. Unless you only want to level characters up to, like, level 20. You know, because as soon as they get into a contested zone, there's going to be somebody from one of these communities waiting for you. No, the only character that transferred over is the Pally. I can't justify $25 for lower level characters, unfortunately. I just don't have that kind of money. So yeah, we're gonna re-roll the Rogue. I've already got the Rogue remade and she's getting rested XP. But yeah, what else did we level? We leveled up a Priest a little bit. The biggest waste is, I guess, the level 20 Priest. We got a level 20 Priest with some tailoring. And then we had the rogue at level 15 with alchemy, but yeah, we're gonna have to re-roll the rogue. I got all the gold and stuff onto this character, and all the blue items and stuff onto this character, like moved everything valuable over. But I couldn't justify 25 bucks for a level 15 character and a level 20 character also. I'm an expert leveler. It's all I know. It's all I know. Do I only play Alliance? No. I mean, I've been playing the game for 20 years, so we've played both factions. Before Classic came out in 2019, I almost exclusively played Horde side because my real life friend was Horde side and the guild was Horde side. It wasn't until Classic came out in 2019 that I started playing a lot of Alliance. What classes hit 60? Nothing hit 60. We maxed a couple characters out in TBC, and a couple characters in Wrath of the Lich King, and a couple characters in Cataclysm. In Classic launch, the characters that got closest were Athos, the Human Priest, and then our Night Elf Warrior. Athos went on into TBC, and he capped in TBC. Same thing with the Tauren Warrior that's living in Cataclysm now, like, he capped in TBC. And he got to do a few heroics before they announced a Wrath launch. And killed TBC. I one time I went to make a list of all the characters that I had abandoned along the way, and I started making this list, and I got into like hardcore, and the list was like 80. It's like 80 characters. I have the notebook like actually right here next to my desk, and let's see if I can find it. Yeah, it's this is my list. Oh, it goes on, and that only gets us like midway into hardcore, and then once I got into more of the hardcore characters, I gave up. But yeah, one time I looked back on the servers that I had played on, and I looked back at my playlist on YouTube, and I tried to make a list of like every character that I had leveled and lost along the way, and the number was overwhelming. Yeah, and then that was I ran out of room in the notebook, I think. Like, I think I got to the last page, and I was like, no, this notebook is tapped out. And I had like one more page. But yeah, I got to April 6th, 2023. So it was a catalog of characters from 2019, and I got to April 6th, 2023, Hardcore Tauren Druid. And then I was like, it was too many characters. It was like 60 characters. And there were more, and that was it. It's an enormous list. It's quite, I should be embarrassed, but I just I don't care enough to be. Favorite place in Azeroth? Eversong Woods. Blood Elf starting areas. Yeah, obviously, like, I'm a severe alcoholic. It's been a real problem. And that's why on this character, like, I've tried, while we've been leveling this character, I have tried to minimize playing any alts. That's why, like, we only played the rogue a couple of times. It's why I was, like, really hesitant to, like, touch an alt for the longest time. It's why now that I don't have to worry about PvP, I probably won't pick that rogue back up until we hit level 60, because I have an alt problem. And the best way to, like, avoid having a problem with alts is not to log into an alt. It's the same thing with being, like, an alcoholic. Like, the only way to not drink is to not have alcohol. If you have alcohol, you're gonna drink it. If you log into an alt, you're gonna play it. So the only way to, like, avoid it is to not log into an alt. And that's what I've been trying to do here. That was another reason why it was getting frustrating to deal with the stream sniping, because the stream sniping was something that was pushing me, like, more and more to playing an alt when I wasn't really ready to, when I wasn't completely comfortable with being on an alt yet. The stream sniping was pushing me into behavior that I didn't like. And into, like, lines of thought that I didn't like. Like, ooh, the rogue is so much fun. Oh man, this rogue is really great. We're moving so fast. Like, and so that was another, like, thing that made it easy to decide to pay the 25 bucks and move the character. This way, if I want to spend 5 hours grinding an Ungoro Crater, I can do that. And I don't have any reason, I don't have any excuse to log into an alt. Yeah, that's it. Oh no, not like this. Not like this. No. It was bound to happen. See, there's still danger, even though there's no players, I can still get ganked by this guy. Oh no, I leashed him. Oh wow, I'm really surprised that he leashed. Oh, they both leashed. Oh my gosh. That's enough excitement, right? Like, we don't need PvP. That's enough excitement for me. When's the next Horde character? Oh man, like, not for a while. No, I don't know. I'd love to play Horde side, but same thing, like, I don't want to log into an alt, so probably not for a long time. I thought about doing a Horde side when they do the hardcore fresh start in November, but then I decided not to, because I think I would rather, what I want is, like, if I play the hardcore fresh start, I want to be able to send the character here to the Alliance side, like, afterwards, after they die, which they inevitably will die. So I don't know what's the future of the Horde side stuff. No plans currently. What probably saved us there, we were able to run away probably because we have Pursuit of Justice. Which makes me think, like, now that I took this for PvP reasons. Like, that's the only reason I took this, was so that we would have a better chance of running down hunters, and so we could get away from people. And so I don't need this. Not on a PvE server that's not hardcore. So that's 2 points I can take back. And I can put those 2 points, like, anywhere else. I need to be putting them into Divine Intellect to have more mana. That would probably be better. So maybe I'll respec. Maybe I'll leave it, but maybe I'll respec. I was heading down here to turn in this quest, but I was kind of hoping to fight stuff along the way, except that we just kind of ran out of things to fight. For some reason. I will not do a shaman. I would love to do a shaman eventually, but my thing is, like, the pacing of the shaman is going to feel very similar to the pacing of the paladin. And when I go to play a new character after this, I don't want the pacing to be the same. That's why we're going to play the rogue. Because the pacing and the feel of the rogue is completely different than the paladin. If I were to go from the paladin to, like, a shaman, the pacing would feel very similar, and that would not be refreshing for anybody. We're past the hardest part on this character. The hardest part was getting to Ungoro Crater. Like, we spent many streams grinding because we did not have a lot of quests. At the very end, when I was coming to Ungoro Crater, I only had 2 quests in my log. I think one of them was complete. And so yeah, I think we've gotten through the hardest part, which to me is always getting to 52, getting into Ungoro, getting into Felwood, and then eventually graduating into Winter Spring and Plaguelands. So I think we're good. It's gonna be really slow progress now, but I don't think we're gonna run out of stuff to do the same way that we started to, like, in the late level 40s. I think I have to kill one of these raptors near the eggs, or something like that, then maybe like a matriarch spawns. I really don't remember what I'm supposed to do for this one. Rabosaur pheromone gland. Yeah, I have no idea. We'll fight some stuff near the eggs and see what happens. Oh, right here. Lorcori's mates. Yeah, this is what I need. I think this is right. We need 2 of these. Now, I wonder if I have to find different egg piles. Yeah, I bet I can't do this at the same eggs twice. It's supposed to summon the mates. It didn't do it that time. At least I think that's how it works. Here's some more eggs over here. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. So we fight near the eggs, it spawns the mates. Okay. Now I get it. 20 years later, I finally understand what's happening. We don't have to fight near it, we have to run over it. Okay, so we don't even have to fight near it. I mean, there's usually guys near them anyway. But you just have to walk over it, walking over it spawns her. It's good to know.
Greetings, traveler. May the eternal sun shine upon you. Ancestors.
Oh, nice. There we go. Bait for Lorcori. This will be the most difficult part because there is some complexity to the plan. To the north of here, you will find a small trail into the mountains. It was here I saw Lorcori last. You will know you are in the right area because of all the bones from massive creatures that once wandered nearby. Take the meat you recovered and place it there, then rub this mixture I created on the meat. If both lures mingled together do not bring Lorcori to you, then I don't know what will. Okay. And then the mighty... Oh, Ucha is the guy, the gorilla in the back of the cave that we already killed. So we'll have to go kill him again.
We shall meet again.
Yeah, I think the power crystals can give you different buffs. I'm pretty sure you can turn them into items to give you various buffs. Back on Whitemane, we would often see level 60s collecting them. Okay, so level 53. Let's head down here and we'll go after the Gorobishi scent gland. And then we also need to go into the caves. We have to use the item here on the cave wall. Deep inside the Silithid caves. Yeah, it took like 10 or 12 minutes for the character to move from one server to the other. It typically doesn't take long. I think it can take up to a day. But I've done it a handful of times and I've never had it take more than like 10 or 12 minutes. Tim, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. We should probably spend our talent point. Okay. What do we want to do with this? Oh, you know what? I should respec. I took eye for an eye for PvP. I took Pursuit of Justice for PvP. So that's 4 points that I can put anywhere else. And I think I would probably put them into Divine Intellect. And if I were to do that, then we would have 5 points in Divine Intellect. That's going to be giving us just more mana pool. So I think next time we're back in town, we'll respec. Yeah, that's probably the best thing for us to do. What are the Alliance Shaman and TBC? The Draenei. Yeah, they put Draenei and Blood Elves into the game. Blood Elves were Paladins and Draenei were Shaman. And that was it. This is Mankrik. This is a PvE cluster. Yeah, we're not. That's why we're not flagged anymore. We are on Mankrik now. So yeah. We don't have to worry about ever getting ganked again. Yeah, I noticed that about the talent too, that it's more useful obviously if you're stacking intellect. But I think even a little bit more mana is probably going to be more useful than eye for an eye. And Pursuit of Justice I really don't need, so there's really nothing in protection that I need. So it's like, yeah, it's not like the best use of it without stacking lots of intellect gear, but you know, I don't really have anything else useful to spend it on. Maybe I would keep Pursuit of Justice and we would just respec out of eye for an eye. And then we go 3 points in Divine Intellect. I don't know. We'll see. So the scent gland we need must just be a random drop off of any of these guys. If I remember correctly, they have some pretty potent debuffs. They have a long debuff that we might be able to cleanse though. Eags, thank you so much, man, for the $5 super chat. I really appreciate that. That is very generous of you. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you hanging out today. I feel like it was the ones that are on the ground that have the debuff. Oh, did we get the gland right away? Oh, we already got the gland. Okay, that's awesome. I'm not sure if it's a high chance to drop or if we got really, really lucky. Now we have to figure out how to get underground and work our way back into the main chamber so we can use this item. Oh, that's thorium. Okay, let's try to get this thorium first. It looks like it should be right here on the surface. Then again, no, it's not. It's got to be below ground, I guess. It doesn't. Usually they're gray. Usually when it's below ground, it's gray, but apparently it's not showing up correctly. Or maybe it's like in the mountain. Mantar, good evening, buddy. Welcome to the stream. And yep, we are gank free for the last hour and 40 minutes. It's been good. If we ever kill all these guys, we'll give it a closer look. Oh yeah, there it is. That's a fun place for it to be. I wonder if I'm going to be able to reach that. Maybe from this side. Oh, here we go, here we go. Okay. Yeah, that was a little bit tricky. Wix, that's awesome, man. I'm glad you made it to bear form. Not everybody makes it that far in the druid. That's that 1 to 10 is a tough grind. Oh, here we go. We got the Silithid Pox. 30-minute disease. Physical damage taken is increased by 42%. Thankfully, we can just get rid of that. That is a nasty one to last for 30 minutes. Oh my god, these guys have one that increases time between attacks by 25% and reduces movement speed, and it looks like they just keep reapplying it if we cleanse it. It seems like they're just going to put it back up. Oh no, now they gave us Silithid Pox, now we have to cleanse that. Oh, these guys are nasty. Absolutely gross. Thankfully, we only have to fight our way into this room right here. I thought we had to go much deeper, but apparently not. Yeah, the debuffs are fun, though. It's one of those RPG elements that eventually got removed from the game. It's like, they have these mechanics, and then you start to, like... You start to have feelings about the mobs. You start to really hate them, because they have all these nasty debuffs. And it's part of the game, like, as you level up and as you get into more dangerous areas, the enemies have worse and worse debuffs. Whereas, obviously, like, in the early game, you don't really see stuff that lasts for 30 minutes. You'll get a debuff in the early game that'll last, like, 5 minutes. And then by the time you hit Ungarrow Crater, everything's, like, a half hour. It was really, like, I think originally it was supposed to push you to, like, reach out to somebody who could cleanse it. If you couldn't cleanse it, you'd want to try to, like... have a pocket priest, somebody you knew who could hang out and cleanse you. I think we just have to use the item on the wall, but I'm gonna clear the room first. Can druids clear disease? I'm pretty sure they can. Yeah, I'm pretty sure druids can. I thought druids, priests, paladins, maybe even shaman should be able to clear disease. Oh yeah, I'm sure Plaguelands is full of debuffs. Have we had any epics drop? We haven't had any epics drop. We're due for an epic. Like, sometime. Ooze-covered thorium vein. What's the difference between a thorium vein and an ooze-covered thorium vein? Am I going to be able to mine this? If I bother to work my way all the way back to it? Are there potions that cure it? I'm pretty sure there are, like, there are items. I know there are anti-venom items. I would assume there would be anti-disease items, but I'm not 100% now that I think about it. The difference is the ooze. I mean, yeah. Are we gonna loot ooze out of it? Or what's gonna happen with the ooze? And then these guys, they're reducing our armor. Tunneler acid reduces armor. It doesn't say by how much it reduces armor. It's reducing our armor by 2,000. We have 3,000 armor. The debuff is reducing it by 2,000. That's 2/3 of our armor completely gone. With this stacked up to 5 times. That's absolutely nasty. That might be the nastiest one. That's crazy. 2/3 of our armor wiped out. And we can't cleanse that or do anything about the acid. The acid, we're helpless. We have to just deal with it. There's a potion made by alchemists called Restorative Potion. It gets rid of magic, curse, poison, or disease for 30 seconds. Well, that's nice. I wonder how pricey that is. Will I play a fresh classic restart if it comes out? It's easy to say yes to that because it's not going to happen. So yes. Yes, I will. If there is a fresh classic restart, I will obviously absolutely check it out. I can safely say that knowing that I'm probably not committing myself to anything because so far we've heard nothing and we have zero indication that we're going to get anything like that. Yeah, I mean, I hope we do. You know what I mean? It's one of those things. Like, that would be lovely. Will it happen? Probably not. Also, if it does happen, it'll probably be a hardcore fresh start. And a hardcore fresh start is a little bit different than, like, just a classic era fresh start. Also, there's a lot of people that wouldn't be happy with that, who would rather see, like, a TBC fresh start or something like that. And like I try to think, does a classic fresh start make sense with everything else Blizzard has going on right now? Like I don't know what their release cadence is for War Within, but I'm sure they have to be thinking about patch 11.1 soon. Cataclysm is getting the Firelands raids. Maybe they already have the Fireland raid. I don't know. That was supposed to be an October thing. I just wonder, like, does a classic or a fresh start fit into any of their other roadmaps? It doesn't really. They have SOD. SOD is in phase 5 out of question mark number of phases. I don't really know anymore how much content SOD is supposed to get. I thought SOD was done with phase 4, but they got more content, so like who knows what's going on with that. I don't know if they've talked about a roadmap for SOD or when it ends or whatever. So like I don't know if a fresh start classic makes any sense for them anytime soon. Yeah, I just don't know if it makes sense. Looking at everything else they have going on. Well, we got thorium ore. Sadly, we didn't loot any ooze. So, you know, I'm disappointed. Rome, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Alright, let's make our way out of here. We don't have any other reason to be down here. Will I do a shaman if fresh vanilla happens? Probably not. I don't know. It's hard to think in hypotheticals. If it's hardcore, then I'm going to play Alliance. So that when they die, I can transfer them here and they can hang out with my other characters. If it's fresh start vanilla and it's not hardcore, then I don't know. I would say I would probably almost still play Alliance. I think the only way that I would play Horde side is if I could play a Blood Elf. So I'm not a huge fan of any of the Horde races. Unfortunately. The comment made Ramblehoof sad. Yeah, Ramblehoof would have been a Blood Elf if his name hadn't been Ramblehoof. Like, my warrior, my Tauren warrior, would be a Blood Elf right now if his name weren't race-specific. He's on a break, so his break activity was to try to hijack the stream. That was what he wanted to do with his break. Yeah, he just wants to take over the stream. He's annoyed because most of the time I keep him on mute now. So he's always trying to like get me to take him off mute and let him talk, and I'm like, no, you gotta go finish your school day. You gotta focus on your work and get your work done. Alright, what do I want to do now? I want to go further south, and I want to investigate these areas here. We need one more pterodax, apparently. Oh, and then we need a bunch of a different type of pterodax. Alright, let's head over here then. We'll just kind of fight whatever we come across on the way. It must be hard on him when he knows that I'm playing video games. Yeah, I mean, like, he knows what I'm doing, and his mom is working, she's work from home as well, so she's out there in the office. He's in her office. And they're kind of like back to back, sort of. So he knows what we're doing, and yeah, he often likes to come take over the stream. Do I not have a mount? I certainly have a mount. Just kind of like trying to maybe fight some stuff while I travel, so with that in mind, if my plan is to fight whatever I come across, which I didn't come across much there, then I typically don't mount up. Oh, these guys have that nasty little fear. Johnny, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Does my son play WoW, or is he gonna play WoW? He probably won't. He's played before. I used to have my old computer set up like adjacent to me over here in the office, and when I had that set up, he would come in and he would play sometimes. But obviously, it's not really like a game he's super interested in. He played it just because I was playing it, and so he could check it out and like know what it is. But no, probably not. He's got other games to play because, you know, generational differences. His time is much better spent on Minecraft or Pokemon, or he gets into random games. Like right now he's into Hollow Knight, even though he's you know, obviously kind of bad at Hollow Knight because Hollow Knight's kind of a hard game. So he gets into different stuff, but I don't foresee a big World of Warcraft career in his future. And with the current direction of like the main game, that's probably for the best. I transferred right after you got the guild going. You got the guild going right after I talked about transferring, though. Like, I'm pretty sure if I look at the timestamps in Discord, like 5:15 p.m., I'm pretty sure that was after I had already talked about, maybe like after we started up the Warlock on Mankrik. Unless the timestamps are off. So unless the timestamps are off, like that's not my responsibility. Which came first? In this case, the discussion of the transfer came first. And then preparatory steps for the transfer started to happen. Like I made the Warlock, we leveled the Warlock up a little bit. Just to talk about it and be on the server. And then I transferred. Learning that there was an entire Discord of degenerate people whose only purpose in life is to snipe streamers made it really easy to decide to transfer. Because, like, obviously that's not an environment where we're going to thrive if we've attracted that attention, you know? I'm gonna hold off on making a guild until I get this character capped out. When I get this character capped out and I'm ready to actually start the rogue for real this time, because yes, we're re-rolling the rogue. She's already created. She's already in Stormwind collecting rested XP. So like when I go to do the rogue, then maybe I'd be more interested. Like right now I just have to wait. Like basically, like I understand that classic era is a huge time investment for people. And I don't want people to waste their time, because like my time is never wasted. If I'm playing classic and we're hanging out, like no matter what I'm doing, like my time really can't be wasted. But I don't want to waste other people's time. It was why I didn't like start the guild yet on White Mane, and like I want to wait now until I at least cap this character. I feel like once I cap the character and I move on to the rogue, then we should be good. And then also, I think it's like, also it's probably a good idea to just let this month pass and like see, like, because you know a lot of people think they're going to announce something for either hardcore or classic era, and so that's also like in the back of my mind. Like I want to think of like wherever we end up as a forever home. So I would like to think of Mankrik as a forever home, but it doesn't mean that there's not going to be something else that pops up that like grabs people's attention. And then, like, they want to spend their playtime, like, focusing on that. You know, whether it's a hardcore fresh start or a classic era server fresh start. Like, maybe it's going to be nothing. But I think, like, the responsible thing to do before, like, really soliciting more people to play here. Not that I don't want you guys to play here. I would love it if you all came and played here. But I feel like the responsible thing to do is kind of to wait and see, like, what they do, if they do anything for classic in November. And then if they do nothing for Classic in November, then look, that makes it really easy. Yeah, for me, White Mane was a good experience. I'm glad that I played on White Mane for the time that I did. It showed me that I like Classic Era PvP. I like the flow, the pacing, the feel of PvP in Classic Era. And that's a really good thing to know about myself. And if I were playing by myself and I weren't streaming, I would continue to play on White Mane. Because, you know, like the ganking situation is not that bad when you're not getting stream sniped. But for myself and making content and doing the streams, like I probably will never touch it again. Because it's never going to work, you know. We had been getting sniped every day, every afternoon for a while. Yeah, we were actively being sniped by multiple people, you know, multiple days in a row. Like basically anytime I noticed like anytime after like right now was about the time where these people would either get off of school or they get off of work or whatever these low lives do with their day. They'd be settling into their computers about now. So it was a daily thing. And so for the sake of the content and for the sake of like having an actual chill stream where I could make progress on characters like past level 20, like the only thing I could do was transfer to a PvE server. So here we are. Yep, I got a pinned comment up top and everything. Yeah, maybe. I don't have time to record more WoW right now. That's the thing, is like I keep thinking about doing a recorded series, but if I'm already playing 4 or 5 hours of Classic a day, man, I love Classic, but do I need to play another hour and a half of Classic every day? That's kind of why, like, there have been no recorded series going on the channel, because there's really no game that I want to be playing right now besides Classic, and I do feel like in a given day, like, I get to play enough Classic. And then I think, like, how much more Classic can you guys watch? Like, do you want to hang out with a stream for 4.5 hours and then go watch an hour-long video? Like, I don't know. I feel like it's, like, doubling up too much, and I just don't have the time for it. I don't know what the next recorded series I'm going to do will be. I thought about revisiting ESO. They're making changes to the beginner experience of ESO. They're putting the Cold Harbor quest line back in the forefront of the beginning experience, and like I thought maybe I would go do that, but I don't think I'll do that either, because I just think I'm kind of over modern MMOs, and like ultimately whatever else ESO is, ESO has amazing writing, amazing story, but ultimately at the end of the day it's a modern day MMO, and it's going to have a lot of stuff that I don't enjoy. So yeah, whenever there's an RPG that looks fun, I will play that on a record, like Avowed. Avowed is the next game I'm looking at. As like, yep, Avowed. It's an open world RPG. It seems to be something that I could like, and so I'll probably do a recorded series with that when it comes out in February. In December we have Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. I'm gonna do a recorded series with Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. That's a classic MMO. And that's it. That's really all I have on my radar for like stuff that I'll be recording. Unless something comes up that I missed. Like, I don't think I've missed any like big RPGs or anything like that. I think I've got them all on my radar. And then sometimes it's not about like how much you guys are willing to watch. A lot of it is about like how much the YouTube algorithm wants to ingest and wants to show people stuff. So like if I do a stream of Classic for 4 or 5 hours and I try to put a video live after that, no one's gonna, the algorithm is not gonna show the video to anybody. It's like, it's probably not even if you're a regular, it's probably not even gonna show it in your feed. Good so far. Happy Tuesday to you. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Alright, we have got all the pterodaxes. We've completed like most of the questing. Let's head over this way. Yeah, let's keep fighting our way through. Let's head over and grab the last pylon that we need. Oh, here we go. We need the research equipment. I didn't even see this. For some reason, I thought the little gear icon was marking this blue crystal. Oh, our inventory's full. Oh no. Oh, you know what? Look at all these empty barrels we got from those gorillas. Like, that's not necessary. But even with that, our inventory is extremely full. And maybe I do need to head back to town. We're very far from town. We're very far from anything. I think I'm gonna go grab the pylon, but I might have to jump on my mount and like prioritize getting over to it because we don't have any inventory space. But let's actually loot this. That would be really smart. Then we'll grab the pylon, then we'll go back to town and we will empty our bags. Eat the last food for the food buff, but then I'm gonna go hungry. Then I have no more food buff food, so I'm gonna hang on to it. As long as I keep hanging on to it, then I'm not out. Let's stop by and grab this quest. I don't know if we're going to do this right now. We're probably going to have to wait till later unless there happens to be a vendor over here, but we'll grab it. We'll see what it is. This might be the one where he has us take the temperature at the hottest part of the mountain or something like that. Yeah, finding the source. The hot springs here are a source of mystery to me. Where does the heat come from? Looking at how close the pools are to the fire plume ridge, I really wonder if the volcano might have something to do with it. I've created a thermometer to take readings. Yeah, find the hottest part of the volcano. Okay, we're not going to do that right now. How is it so far? I mean, I can't get ganked, so it's basically everything I needed. We've eliminated the ability for anybody to stream snipe me, so yeah, it's gonna be overall it's a net positive. I can just make progress. I can pick an area and I can stay in it. I can grind to my heart's content. I don't have to worry about being stabbed in the back. So yeah, much better.
Yeah, what do you want? Pleasure doing business with ya.
Let's find a vendor. General goods.
Great to meet you.
Yeah, you can't. You can't fight people like that because, like, keep in mind these are all people, as Alex pointed out to me, like they have Nax gear. Like they have really, really good gear. They've been at it for a long time. They've been on the server for a long time. They've been ganking people and stream sniping for a long time. And so, like, you don't bother fighting people like that. There's no point to it, because even if you choose to like engage them in that way, you're still giving them what they want. The only way to not give them what they want is to just remove yourself from the situation. Then you take away their purpose, because fighting them is not the answer. Nor would we really ever be in a point to do that. Even if we were at level 60, it wouldn't matter. And I don't want the impetus for me playing, like, I don't want that impetus to be like, oh, I want to kill these people for killing me. Like, I just don't. I didn't want to engage with any of it anymore, and I felt the best thing to do was just to remove myself. 8-slot bags, like, what am I? I'm just picking up random 8-slot bags. I don't need that for anything, really. Scum-covered bags. I don't really need these power crystals. I don't know why I have throw-in weapons. I don't need throw-in weapons, and I can't seem to sell them. The elixirs I don't need. Bruiseweed, raptor flesh. A thick leather, we can check the auction house and see how much it sells for.
See you soon.
And that's really all we can do. We have a bunch of stones, and I should probably just make these into heavy grinding stones. Let's do that really fast. I gotta AFK for 1 second. I'll be right back. I am muted still. Well, that's nice. That's fine. You didn't miss anything important.
Good day to you. See you later.
Need something? See you around.
It's crazy. It actually feels like we're making steady progress today. I wonder why that is.
Hey, off and away. Very well then. Very good. Be seeing you. Off and away. Very well then.
And that's it for that quest chain. Alright, so, I mean, that leaves only a couple of things left to do. We have the named gorilla, we have the robot gorilla, we have Lakori's head, and we have the stuff over at the Fireplume Ridge. I guess we should just try to finish this stuff up. And then that's gonna be it for Ungoro Crater. And after that, we'll have to head to Fellwood and see what we can do over that way. But yeah, what order do we... Let's go this way. We'll do the gorilla first, then Lakori. Maybe we'll swoop down and turn that in, then we'll go up to the volcano. And yeah, I guess at this point we'll just try to wrap up everything we have here before we go anywhere else. We could try the chicken escort quests again? Yeah, we could, actually. There's one in Fairless, and then there's one in Tannerus that I know about. That's a decent point. I don't know if they're still within level range. Yeah, for level 45. I don't know if it would be worth it. We might get a little bit of XP. But that's 8 levels outside of our level range. So yeah, it wouldn't be worth a lot. We have this up here to turn in. We should do that at some point. Even this one's at a point where, like, this is not really worth doing anymore because the XP is just too low. Yeah, we kind of missed the boat on it. Yeah, 1900 XP is really low. We're getting like 5,000 XP for like an at-level quest, for example. I'm really surprised I'm getting gold ore here. Why am I getting gold? I should at least be getting mithril, I would think. It's very strange. Can we do the burning steps? Probably soon. I think we determined everything there was like level 55, so yeah, we might be able to. That being said, there's not a lot to do in burning steps, however you want to pronounce it. Yeah. Oh yeah, they're like level 56 is a little bit too high. 52 is good. I think this is more like I'd like to at least hit 54. If we're 54 or 55, then we can come here. I would feel okay doing most of what's here. Yeah. 54 or 55. We'll check this out. Find a mithril casing. Is a mithril casing like an engineering item? Something that I can get on the auction house? Or is a mithril casing an item that I'm gonna find by questing? I have no idea. It's a blacksmithing item? It is engineering. Okay, cool. We'll try to find one on the auction house. Yeah, I didn't mind the open world PvP for what it was. Anything outside of stream sniping I was okay with. If it were just like ganking, like I don't really care about ganking. Because normal ganking you can get away from, you can go do something else, you can come back later and they'll be gone. Stream sniping is not even close to the same thing as ganking. And so yeah, I would have been fine with just ganking occasionally. You know, before this group of individuals found me, like everything was fine. Sometimes we would get killed and that was okay. But it's different when someone is intentionally watching what you're doing in order to kill you and inconvenience you, than if you're just running into somebody in the world who's trying to do the same thing, but you're just a player, they're just a player. It's different. Like, but yeah, for the content, it's better not to have to deal with any of it. But if I were playing on my own, just by myself, I'd probably still play on white main. And I guess that's like the most important thing for me to like express is like, I didn't mind ganking. Like if somebody's just playing the game and they want to try to camp me, then they're welcome to try to camp me. And like 95% of the time you can get away and go do something else. But stream sniping is different. It's a completely different level. Yeah, exactly. I thought about that too, like, when we were getting camped hard, I was like, oh man, remember when we could like get a group invite and we would sometimes move into a different phase, like in SOD? Yeah, I did think about that. I thought about like joining someone's group and how that would move you to a different phase. Yeah, that would have been really nice, actually. Like I hate phasing, like I don't like layering, but in that case it would have been really helpful. You see people follow people into layers that they transfer to. I mean, if there's a will, there's a way. If there's a will to grief somebody, then there's a way to do it. That's really all it boils down to. You wonder if there'd be a way to get their Discord shut down? Discord devs are anti-griefing? It doesn't matter because, like, it doesn't matter. Because, like, people like that are gonna do the thing they're gonna do regardless. Like, if they don't have a Discord server, they'll have another form of, like, social media connection. Like, it'll always be something. Like, expending the effort to try to get, like, a Discord server shut down is not gonna fix the behavior. It's not gonna stop people from doing that kind of thing, unfortunately. I think that it's just fair to say that open world PvP and streaming do not mix. There's no, like, effective way to mix the two. I think that's what's pretty obvious now. Valerie, have a good rest of your day. Feel better. We'll see you next time. Yeah, I'm probably going to respec out of a couple things. Mainly, I guess, just specking out of eye for an eye. I don't need eye for an eye. Not really sure what we'll do with those points yet, but we'll do something else with them. How come I transferred over to PvE? Too many stream snipers. Just daily stream snipers. It's not fun. We weren't making progress. And I was getting sick of feeding them. So, here we are. No, it wasn't just one person. It's possibly an entire community of people who do this. They do this thing professionally, if you can call it that. What am I supposed to do here? Maybe I have an item. I think I have an item in my bag. That's not it. Here it is. We need to move up here, maybe. Here we go. I thought this would maybe this would spawn a guy, but now I'm not so sure. Are there multiple items that I'm supposed to use? Yeah, I don't know how this quest works. Maybe this? Oh, here we go, here we go. Okay. Oh, there it is. Level 56. Ooh, okay.
Peace, friend. Ancestors watch over you. Go in peace. Walk with the Earth Mother.
Alright, that's it for his quest. Let's head over to the volcano, and we'll try to get both of these done. One of them is an escort quest. We have to find a goblin, and then we have to lead him back to town. And I think he like falls over, and then we have to use the canteen on him to revive him. Something like that. Yeah, thanks to all the questing, we're making really good progress today. It's probably the quickest progress we've made in like the last 5 or 6 levels has been here today. Part of that is that we have so many quests to do. Part of it is that we're not having to stop to do spirit runs, or we're not getting distracted. So that's part of it. Jacob, thank you so much, man, for the $20 super chat. I really appreciate that. That's very generous of you. You've been watching since I've had 2,000 followers. We've come a long way. I appreciate you being here for all that. That's many years, if I'm not mistaken. Many, many years. Amy, to be fair, you've been around a little longer than that. Alright, we're gonna have fire elementals to deal with. That's going to be painful. We have to find the hottest point on the mountain and take the reading. And we're gonna want to do that first before we start the escort quest. It's gonna be like one of these little pillars. Maybe even this pillar right up top here. It's just gonna be a matter of finding a way to get up there to it. I doubt it's gonna be this easy. Yeah, see, we can't quite get up there. Yeah, but keep in mind that people that engage in that kind of activity, they don't care about the health of the server. You know what I mean? Like, people who engage in stream sniping, they literally only care about the thing that they're doing. They don't care about the health of the server. In fact, it would probably tickle them if the server did die because of their actions. Because ultimately what they seek is a way to control other people, their emotions, and how to, like, to control things. Because they probably don't have, like, a lot of control in their normal lives. And so they make up for that by trying to, like, affect people in the video game that they play. And they definitely don't care about the health of a server. So the goblin is in the cave right here, but we don't want to do that yet. Let's see, here it is. Let's go over this way. I think this is the spot where we use the thermometer. Okay. And so it says find the hottest area. It didn't give us the quest complete, so this must not be the hottest area. I guess I'm looking for something else. Okay. So there are multiple different areas where we can use this, but I just don't know where they would be. You know what? Questie marks something over here. I bet that's it. We should probably just listen to Questie. Then we just have to figure out how we're going to get over that way. It's probably too much to hope that it's going to be on the ground floor. It's probably going to be elevated somehow. Oh, here we go. What about this one? I'm just gonna try everyone we come across. Yeah, that didn't do it either. Okay. And yeah, these guys hurt. Fireballs are very painful. Yeah, I think we have to go all the way up top and around the back side. This looks like the way. If we follow this, maybe this gets us there. Maybe we have to cut up top here. Wings of Love, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Yep, we transferred over to the PvE cluster and we have been gank free for the last 3 hours. Alright, okay, look at this, there it is. I guess I just go this way. You know what? I doubt I can climb this. Yeah, see, we can't climb that. Can I climb up back this way? Yeah, there we go. This guy's an elite. I really can't aggro the elites. I really did aggro the effing elite. Okay, the one thing I couldn't do, I did. Yeah, and then am I gonna remember how I got up here? Probably not. We have to leash this guy. There we go. Okay, he has a relatively short leash. Now, am I gonna be able to get back up there? How am I gonna get past him without aggroing him? That's the other question. Can I go around this way? Maybe I have to go around this way. This might work. I don't know if I can. I don't think I can climb this actually. We can't fight in the lava. He's gonna stand there and scorch us. That's awesome. I don't really have an answer to that because we can't fight him in the lava. I have to try to leash him out of the lava. Okay, he's still in the lava. We still can't fight him. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I kind of hate this area. I typically, in other versions of the game, I skip these quests. But in Classic era, I can't afford to skip them. But this area is a huge pain. There we go. Alright, now we have to make our way back over to the goblin. Maybe we clear along this ridge. That might take us to it. Maybe we can come down here. No, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, fighting these guys at this level is really bad. I don't know if I'll do the escort quest right now. I might skip it till later. I don't know. Like, the one-on-one, I can't even barely fight these guys. This is not feeling good. I'm not happy with that. I don't think I'm gonna do this one. We took the temperature. The temperature turns in back over here. I think I'm just gonna go turn this one in, and then we're gonna think about going somewhere else. I don't want to fight level 55 fire elementals. That's way too much damage. Yeah, no, I'm done. I'm gonna bail out of here. Am I gonna make a guild? Not right now. No, not soon. If I hit level 60 on this character and then I start playing the rogue and leveling up the rogue, then maybe I'll do a guild. But I want to wait until November's over. Maybe at the end of November, because like I want to make sure they're not going to announce anything for Classic. Because if they do any kind of like hardcore fresh start or anything like that, or they announce anything for Classic, then people are going to want to go do that. I don't want to start a bunch of people leveling here, and then they're going to want to go do like the hot new thing when it comes out, or feel like they can't do that to keep playing here. So I'm just going to wait. Classic era is like it's an enormous time investment. So I don't want people to feel like they're wasting their time, and I don't want people to waste their time, and I think it'd be better to wait and see if they announce anything for Classic, and then we'll know, we'll be in a better position to make choices about our future time. Some of the quests turn in Winter Spring, some of the quests turn in just like random places. One goes to Winter Spring. One of them is to talk to the goblin on the Fire Mountain. This one goes back to Gadgekstan, Feralus, Winter Spring. Yeah, Gadgekstan, Feralus, Winter Spring. For 3 of them. We'll try to do the traveling around and get those turned in before we start questing anywhere else. Like I think our next step is to go to Felwood. So before we go to Felwood, we'll probably visit Feralus, Tannerus, and try to get those turned in. Winter Spring, I'm not going to worry about that one. We'll go to Winter Spring when we're like level 56. So we'll just hang on to that one until we get there. Yeah, some of them involve a little bit of travel. The one in Feralus, we're going to have to fight our way out into the middle of nowhere. So at the very least, we'll get kill XP, like on the way. The turn-in's 5100, so that's pretty good.
Yo! Glad I could help!
Here's a travel to Winter Spring, so another Winter Spring breadcrumb. That's 2 quests taking us to Winter Spring. We're just going to hold on to those until much later. And yeah, besides this one, which I'm probably not going to do, we'll come back and do this later. Like if we need a couple quests to get us from like 58 to 60, maybe we come back and do this one. Otherwise, I'm not really worried about it. What's the name of the quest add-on? The one that's changing the text is called Dialogue UI. I'm assuming that's the one you mean. The one tracking the quest is called Questie.
What can I do for you? Safe travels.
Alright, let's go to Tanner's first and we'll turn in the one in Kazakhstan.
Talk to me. Keep it real.
That's a nice quick flight. And after that we'll head out to Feralis. Oh, you know what? That's right. I got greater blessings, or at least I got greater blessing of strength, but I don't have any reagents. We need symbols of kings. It makes it last 15 minutes. And so that's good. 15 minutes is much better than 5. I didn't know that we got this until I trained it. I had no idea that greater blessings were a thing in Classic era. So yeah, that's actually really cool.
Ah, potential customer. Have a good one. Keep it real.
What is this? Pawn captures queen. Here's the lure. Inside the hive network should be a crystal of some sort. We think that the Silithid use the crystal as some sort of hive mind attunement device. As for where this crystal might be, I'd say try the hatcheries inside the cave. Using the lure on the crystal should roust out the queen, but be warned she will probably be protected by several guards. Yeah, I think she is. And it's not that she's just protected, it spawns wave after wave of guards, I believe. This is a group quest, at the very least. We can't do this one solo.
Be good.
Not at our level, anyway. Maybe if we were like level 59, we could do it solo. Tannerus is like 42 to 47 or 48. We're basically done here now. The only stuff that's left here are the dungeon quests that we never did. But yeah, besides that, we're done here. Let's go to Feralis. We have one outstanding quest in that area.
Great to meet you.
That's going to be a 5-minute flight. I'm going to step away from my PC for a bit. I'm going to refill my coffee, grab a quick snack, and I'll be back sometime around when we land. It'll probably be a couple more minutes than that, but yeah, I will see you guys on the flip side. Alright, let's see if we can catch the boat. And if not, we can do a little bit of fishing while we wait for the boat.
I am honored.
Mr. Santa, have a good rest of your day. We'll see you next time.
Farewell.
Well, I'm not going to waste the bauble. We will hold on to the bauble until another time.
What's on your mind? Be good. Safe travels. See you soon.
The Haze of Evil. To tell you the truth, I've never seen any plant like this in my travels. Perhaps I should take a trip to this crater. At any rate, I think I know just the thing Mulligan's looking for. Atalahaz. It's horrid stuff, hard to collect, but it's just what he needs to control the little monsters. You'll need to visit the Temple of Atal Hakar in the Swamp of Sorrows. Atalahaz can be collected... Oh, this is a Sunken Temple quest? Yeah, I don't think we'll be doing this one. This looks like a Sunken Temple
Keep your
quest.
feet on the ground.
Let's have a look. All the way over in the Swamp of Sorrows. Yeah. Yeah, definitely Sunken Temple. So, yeah, we won't be doing that. Mike was muted, they're not talking. I wasn't talking for a while. In fact, these might be the first words I've spoken since leaving the boat. Yeah. When I eat, like, food in the afternoon, it slows my brain down, like, a lot. As soon as I have, like, that late afternoon lunch, my mental capacity is greatly diminished, so I tend to talk less in the afternoon. Okay, so that was a lot of running to get us here to turn in that quest, and now that's really it. I would like to get into Felwood. I feel like the best thing to do is to Hearth to Ironforge, take the boat to Menethil, and then take the boat from Menethil to Darkshore. Fly to Astronar, and then from Astronar we can run up into Felwood. And that will let us do some blacksmithing, it'll let us do some smelting, it'll let us check out the auction house and stuff like that. So yeah, that's what we're doing. I typically, I eat before stream, and then I typically eat 2 or 3 hours into the stream, and that's it. And when I say I eat before the stream, like, I have a small snack. And then usually I have, like, a little bit more, yeah, during the stream. And then after stream I eat dinner. So I don't eat too often. I often wish I could cut out the stream meal altogether. I would love to be able to sit here for 5 hours and, like, not have to get up. Not have to step away for 10, 15 minutes at a time. Let's see. Do I want to put anything in the bank? I thought I did have stuff I wanted to put in the bank. What was it? Maybe not. Alright. Auction house. Auction house, auction house. Let's see what we have available. So, like, looking at our weapon, level 51, like, when do we start looking for a replacement? Ooh, they got Kang the Decapitators for 333. We're too high of a level now, but this is 200 gold cheaper than Whitemane. Whitemane, they were like 500 to 550. Like, I don't think it's worth it now. I mean, maybe it is. Shit, is this item could still be good. 205 top end. It's slower, which is what we want. It's got that chance on hit. I don't know if it's worth giving up all the agility, stamina, and strength, though. Yeah, but besides that, there's really nothing else. The Brain Hacker is too fast. That's 2.10. We don't want 2.10. Maybe we're out of weapons. Oh, here we go. Twig of the World Tree, 3.7 speed, which is excellent for us, 221 top end damage, 14 strength, 21 stam, 12 spirit. I think this is an upgrade. Can I use the Lightforge stuff yet? Yes, I can, and I have it in my bank, and I forgot about it. Thank you for the reminder. I think I'm gonna buy this. Like 40 gold? Yeah, let's grab it. Yep. Okay. Anything else? I should look. I have a lot of like level 40 gear. Like maybe we should just look for like some plate armor. Just make some comparisons. Let's look for stuff that's like level 50 to 50. What are we? 53. Let's see if we can find anything. There are not a lot of items. Maybe I have to bust this down to like level 48. That puts a little bit more up there. Maybe I should expand this out. Oh my dear God. So yeah, I have the belts, and I have the bracers. There's no good gear on this auction house. Like, basically at all. That's kind of worrisome. But I mean, we are getting close to max level, so like, how much more gear are we gonna need to get there? Probably not a lot. If I do dungeons, it'll be at 60. And also, like, will I have the option? Like, I don't know. Looking for 2 more BRD, need tank and DPS. Like, I don't know. Maybe we'll find groups, maybe we won't. Like, we could probably do this one at the level that we're at. Maybe we can do a BRD. They need a tank and DPS. Dire Maul, we're not ready for. Looking for tank, looking for tank. Yeah, it seems like they're mainly looking for tanks. The few groups that are going out.
What's on your mind?
Let's see. We want the belt and then the bracers.
Be good.
Yeah, we can wear both these now. So that's going to get us an additional 200 armor, which is pretty nice. Awesome. Yeah, they need DPS, but I'm not going to do that right now. I'm in like my last hour of my day, so I don't know how long a BRD run is going to take. But I do not want to jump into a BRD run. We're going to wait 30 minutes to find a tank. By the time we find a tank, it's going to be 4:45, and I'm not in for that much longer. So that is going to have to wait for some other time. That's the other problem. Is like a lot of people don't play when I play. I play throughout the entire course of the day. Most people don't play until after work. Yes, I put that in air quotes. How am I going to get to 300 mining? By mining thorium. I'll have to actually mine it. We don't get it. We haven't gotten skill ups from smelting in a long time. You only get skill ups from smelting really, really early on. And then after that, you're only getting skill ups from actually mining stuff. We'll get there eventually. With a lot more thorium. And eventually I gotta go to Booty Bay, because I'm pretty sure the blacksmithing trainer I need is in Booty Bay. And until we go to the trainer, I have nothing else I can do, really. I mean, I can keep making mithril pants, like we can make 2 of these, maybe we get skill ups, maybe we don't. But I really need to learn some thorium stuff, I think. I can't make the casing. The casing is an engineering item, but that reminds me, I should check the auction house and see if I can find one on the auction house, or I could find an engineer, but I would rather just buy one off the auction house than have to spam for an engineer to come make one for me. So maybe we'll check that. And then, yeah, that should be all we have to do. Mithril casing. Let's go take a look. There we go. Am I gonna get the weapon enchanted? You know, I'm probably not gonna bother with it. I don't have this one enchanted either, so it's not like I'm losing anything. That's a different look. That's not exactly what I was expecting. But yeah, there we go. Two-handed mace skill should be pretty good. We had a mace for most of the time. Yeah, we're 255 out of 270, so we are actually in really good shape with that. Everything's good now. Yeah, two-handed stuff we're basically all set. Two-handed swords is 240 out of 270, but even that's actually pretty good, so.
How are you? Be good.
Yeah, I don't need the casing right now. That's going back to Unguro Crater, and that's not where we're headed. We're gonna head over to Fellwood. We'll head back to Unguro whenever I'm ready to try the Fire Ridge escort quest, which won't be for a few levels. This one too, yeah, like, I think we need a group for this. Even if we're a higher level, we probably need a group for it. But yeah, we'll head back there in a few levels. This one I'm gonna drop. I don't see myself doing Sunken Temple, so I'm just gonna drop it. Rain is supposed to be good for fishing in real life. Wonder how it works in WoW. I would say it probably doesn't do anything. As cool as that would be, I would say it probably does nothing. It makes your experience a little bit more ambient, I guess. And that's about it. We still can't mount up on the boats. Glad to see that did not get fixed with today's maintenance. On a PvE server, can we still run Battlegrounds? Absolutely. Yeah, you queue up for Battlegrounds. Dustin, thank you so much for the membership, man. I really appreciate that. Thanks for being here.
Be careful.
Why did I transfer to Mankrik? Because of stream snipers. Because of many stream snipers. And then the knowledge that there was a Discord full of stream snipers just waiting to come grief me. That about did it. Colin, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Yep, it only takes a handful of bad apples to ruin the bunch. Pretty sure that's a saying that people say. No, the only way to get rid of them would have been to stop their parents from procreating, but we missed the boat on that one. Yeah, now I can roll Horde. I don't see myself playing Horde in the future. Maybe someday, but not anytime soon. But yeah, at least now it's a possibility. Maybe someday. I think after this I want to do the Rogue. And then we'll see. And I don't really want to have like ults going, so I want to focus on like one character at a time. One character at a time for me, I think, from now on for the most part, and we'll go from there. Yeah, the great thing is we're making really steady progress. It's obviously very different. Does it let you transfer from PvE to PvP? I've heard different things about this. Some people told me that no, you could not go from PvE to PvP. Some people told me that now you could. That was an old restriction, but I don't know for sure. I've had conflicting reports. Let's see. Cleansing the Fellwood. Plants give life to Fellwood, yet even they suffer the taint of corruption. I know ways to cleanse them, but I cannot give out such knowledge to those I don't know or trust. Prove to me that you will truly aid the cause of the Cenarian Circle. To the north lie Iron Tree Caverns. The Warpwood elementals present there are now beyond hope of cleansing. I ask you to bring me their sap blood, so I may study it in hopes of saving other forms of life. Okay. 15 of some kind of item. 15 blood amber. Do I still play SOD? No, not since Phase 3 opened up. We did Night 1 of Phase 3, and that was all I needed to see to know that I was probably done with SOD forever. I don't think there's anything they can do with SOD to make me interested in it. Like, SOD is for people that want to raid multiple times a week, every week. Like, if you have a raiding guild and the way you enjoy the game is you want to raid multiple times a week, every week, same content over and over again, like, that's the person that SOD is for. And there are lots of those people. I'm not really one of those people. Timbermaw ally. The Timbermaw are the only Furbolg tribe to escape corruption. However, many other races kill Furbolg blindly now, without bothering to see if they are friend or foe. For this reason, the Timbermaw Furbolg trust very few. Are you interested in improving yourself? Drive back the corrupted Deadwood tribe of Fellwood, and we may one day consider you an ally. You'll find the Deadwood tribe warriors, pathfinders, and gardeners to the west. He says to my west. To my west. To your west? Is your west different than my west? What did I see Night 1 of Phase 3? That it was going to be about grinding the stupid world event over and over and over again to get to level, and that it wasn't going to be about questing in the enormous open world that I love. In Phase 2 taught me that it was going to be about standing outside the entrance to Scarlet Monastery and spamming dungeons 5 hours a day, instead of questing and exploring the enormous open world that I love. So Phase 2 already had set a bad precedent with me, and then Phase 3 reinforced that there was nothing vanilla about SOD, that there was nothing classic about the journey in SOD. And so I felt like it was overall very disingenuous to call it a season of classic WoW, when the only phase that was remotely classic feeling was Phase 1. Phase 1 felt good. If you were cutting edge in Phase 1, you didn't have an experience buff, you got to see the whole journey. I liked some of the additions that they made in Phase 1, but every phase after that was garbage, from the standpoint of someone who just enjoys playing Classic era. Okay, let's go do this. We have other quests we could pick up. Are any of them going to be in the same area? I don't think any of them are in the same area. Let's go do this one first. Yeah, like I said, SOD is for people that want to raid repetitive content every week, week after week after week after week. And if you like that kind of thing, and for some reason you don't want to just play retail or Cataclysm, then I guess SOD gives you more options for grinding repetitive endgame content. I don't know. Yeah, it just wasn't for me. There was probably a time in my life, you know, back in my 20s when I raided all the time, that I probably would have enjoyed SOD. Because there was a time that all I really did was raid log. You know, we'd log in, we had 3 raid nights a week. We would do all the content, log out. Sometimes do 5-mans for fun. But that's not really how I enjoy the game anymore, so... Parsing Ruin SOD, yeah, the overall, like, just the mentality of most players. It was a very elitist, very retail mentality. And that definitely made things much, much worse than they otherwise would have been. If it had been, like, pug-friendly, and, like, if the content had been a little bit, just a little bit easier, a little bit more enjoyable for casual players, then maybe more people could have enjoyed the SOD endgame. But the SOD endgame is really just for people that have raiding guilds, and that's what they do. They want to log in every week, do the raids, and that's really all it is. And yeah, if what I wanted was just a repetitive endgame loop where I do the same content over and over again, I would rather do that in retail or in Cataclysm. Like, there was no point to do it in SOD, because SOD has always been the worst balanced of any other version of WoW, as far as like the class balancing, constant class changes, constant difficulty adjustments. Like, why would I want to do my repetitive grindy content in SOD when I could just do it in Cataclysm, which is basically done as far as like adjustments and stuff like that, or I could do it in retail. I don't see what the allure is to do it in SOD. Somebody told me it was because they wanted to see the raids that they hadn't seen from vanilla, but it's like that content is so different in SOD that you're not really seeing what it was in vanilla. You know what I mean? And some of it, like in the leveling raids, were just like, you know, almost completely fabricated fights. But even if you want to see like Molten Core and stuff, like you can see Molten Core in SOD, but you're not really seeing the vanilla version of it. I don't know, I just don't get what the point of it is. It seems like a lot of wasted development time today for something that was supposed to be about Classic. It didn't really seem to appeal to casual Classic players at all. Yeah, and that's the other thing, is like eventually SOD is going to go away, or something. You know, we know it's not going to be around forever. And so if what you want to do is, if you want to do endgame content to get the best gear you can, like, you're better off spending your time somewhere else, in Cataclysm maybe, or in retail. Because eventually SOD's going to be over, and your character is not going to matter anymore. All the stuff you did is not going to matter. The gear is not going to carry you forward into the next bit of content, because there is going to be no bit of content for the gear to carry you into. Where will the characters go when SOD's over? We have no idea. And I really doubt that Blizzard knows either. Because I feel like if they knew for sure what they were going to do with the SOD characters, I think they would have told us by now. I think they're going to keep trying to put out content for SOD, like here and there. And if they put out content for SOD every once in a while, like here's a new raid boss, then they don't have to figure out like what happens to the characters. Back in the day when SOD was first coming out, they said in an interview that they would have somewhere interesting for SOD characters to go after SOD ended. But they never defined interesting, and that just says to me that they have no idea. We know where they're not going. The SOD characters are not coming to Classic Era servers. So that only leaves a couple of options. They could make a permanent SOD Era server, which would be a really horrible idea. And, you know, it would be dead. So that's not very interesting. They could send them to Cataclysm, but obviously they're not going to keep the gear. They're not going to keep the class changes. And so you can have a naked level 60 character in Cataclysm. I don't know, like, anybody really wants that. So yeah, I don't know. We don't know. They're gonna send them. Yeah, we think they're gonna go to the mall. They're gonna go to the mall, and the way they get out of the mall is they have to grind from level 0 to level 100. And once they've ground out 100 levels, then they can go to Cataclysm. That's it. But they gotta get through the mall first. What makes me think they're not going to Era servers? Are you kidding me? If they listen to this, I'll just tell you, I'll just say it this way. If they let SOD characters come to Era servers, I'm gonna be quitting WoW. I will fucking quit Classic Era. Do you know, like, there's a there's a big difference between how long it takes to get a character to 60 in SOD and the level of effort required to get to 60, and the level of effort required to get to 60 in Classic Era. And so basically they can't let the SOD characters come to Classic Era, because that negates the efforts of every single person who's leveled up in Classic Era, especially in the last like 8 months or whatever that SOD's been out. Yeah, I hope that makes sense. If they let the SOD characters come to Classic Era, I will not play Classic Era anymore. And so let's hope they don't do that. That's what they did with Season of Mastery, though. That's not exactly true. My Season of Mastery character did not ever come to Classic Era. My Season of Mastery character went into Wrath of the Lich King. So I don't know about that. My Season of Mastery character never came to Classic Era. When I transferred my Season of Mastery character out, they came out into Wrath of the Lich King. I remember because we took that character into Hellfire Peninsula for a couple of streams. And I'll furthermore say they changed a lot more in Season of Discovery than they changed in Season of Mastery. Season of Mastery started with a 40% XP bonus and eventually moved to 100% XP bonus. Season of Discovery is currently chilling at 150 XP bonus and has made so many other changes that affect leveling speed. The class changes affect leveling speed in an enormous way. So on top of the 150 XP gains increase, you also have all the class changes that the runes bring. And so Season of Discovery is completely different than Season of Mastery. But again, like I said, my Season of Mastery characters did not get to go to an Era realm. They went into Wrath of the Lich King. So I don't know. Are reputations easier in SOD? Probably. Yeah, everything in SOD is easier. And that's why they can't come to Classic Era. Like, it would make no sense to have those characters come to Classic Era. And then because they can't bring their gear anyway. They can't bring their gear. Most of the gear that a character is going to wear at 60, like if you're doing raids and stuff, like that gear doesn't exist. Not with the stats on it that you have. And then obviously like all the class changes. So yeah, I don't know what they do. I hope they just flush them out of an airlock and shoot them off into space. That would be ideal. But I think the realistic outcome, though, is probably that they get crapped out in whatever version of Classic progression we're on. So whether it's Cataclysm, whether it's Mist of Pandaria, I think they get crapped out into whatever era that is. They give them a base set of gear, like a starting set of gear, like a boosted tune, and that's it. Here's your level 60. We've put them into Mist of Pandaria Classic. We've given them an XXX item level, whatever, insert the item level here appropriate for that level. And there you go. There's your SOD character. There's your interesting place to be. Eags, have a good rest of your day. We'll see you next time. Yeah, like when they crapped characters out of Mop Remix, yeah. Exactly. And so that's probably what they'll do. Or they'll just keep putting out tiny bits of content for SOD every once in a while so they don't have to do anything. They don't have to figure it out. Carnage is playing Diablo 4. That's not surprising. Yeah, he loves the RPGs. He played the crap out of Diablo 4 when it first came out. And so the Diablo 4 expansion came out today. So I'm not surprised. The real question is he starting fresh, or is he picking up a character that he actually played upon base release? If I know him, he's probably starting fresh. Unless he's just doing like a 4-hour sponsor, then he'll probably dust off the existing character. It would take a lot to convince me that Diablo 4 is not still garbage. But apparently maybe the new expansion is good. Who knows? What's my slash played? 7 days, 2 hours, and 46 minutes. 7 days, 2 hours, and 46 minutes. So, like, I can't really do the math, but I'm sure somebody can. They increased mob density. And they fixed the crafting mats grind? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, to me, a game like Diablo 4, like, that's all the game is about, is grinding, right? Like, what's the point? Isn't it just about, like, grinding endgame gear and grinding endgame currencies and stuff like that? Like, what else is the point? I mean, there's a story, I guess. It's probably like a 5 or 6 hour campaign to finish the story. From what I saw of the story, it was not good. Why not just make it more grindy? Yeah, but I mean, at least ARPGs like Diablo 4, Path of Exile, at least they're like more honest about what they are. Like, going in, you know it's just a grind. Like, you know exactly what it is going in. It doesn't try to pretend to be any more of an RPG experience than it is. Like, you know what you're getting. You're going in to grind. You're going in to grind repetitive content over and over again. What's the closest inn to this area? Ooh, yeah, the closest inn is in Winterspring. Well, it might be, it depends. Right now it's probably Astronar. But yeah, other than that, Winterspring. I forgot there's not an inn up here, there's not an inn down here, so yeah, there's no inns. There's a flight point, we can grab the flight point at some point, and in fact I should grab the flight point, like, before I forget. But yeah, nowhere to rest. What's the add-on to see when spells can be trained? It's called... What Can I Train? Pretty sure... Well, What's Training? I think it's called What's Training. Yeah, What's Training? This seems like a really good grind spot. Although, I guess the enemies are a little bit low level. They're a little bit low level. But they're pretty easy to kill and they don't do a lot. Besides the shaman or the gardeners, whoever has the heal. The heal is annoying. But if I'm paying attention, I have 2 interrupts.
How may I aid you?
Let's see. Enter Jadenard, slay 4 hounds, 4 guardsmen, 4 adepts. If I'm to trust you in this matter, you will first have to prove yourself. I must know that you are an enemy of the Shadow Council, the ones responsible for many evils here and abroad. Travel deeper into Felwood. To the west, you will see a path leading to Jadenar. It is there that the Council plots with the Burning Legion. Enter the depths of one of the corrupted barrow dens they inhabit and slay their kind.
Winds be at your back.
Okay. And then to Winterspring. Okay, this is yet another breadcrumb to Winterspring.
Be careful.
The winds guide you.
Verifying the corruption to the north along the east of the road in what in what is called the Shatterscar Vale is an area where infernals were called down during the last Great War. The craters still scar the land, as do the infernals themselves. I'm curious about two things. First, are there still entropic elementals roaming the area? And second, are the craters still filled with corrupted fetid water? Destroy 2 beasts, 2 horrors.
May the eternal
Are those guys
sun
elites?
shine upon thee.
I thought there were elites somewhere. Maybe that's not them.
I am honored. Goddess watch over you.
Not many seek adventure here. Felwood's corruption is widespread and indiscriminate. As part of the Emerald Circle, I seek to heal this land, but there are some that wish it to fester. The ones I speak of are the Jadefire Satyrs that dwell to the northwest of here, at the ruins of Constellas, led by a particularly cruel satyr named Zevarthis. They continue to spread the disease to any creature they encounter. Alright, so we have a named guy to kill. I don't like the voiceover add-on. No, not really. It's okay. If I was playing by myself, I wouldn't mind it. But it's very inconsistent in its volume and the tone. And they're all like... What's the weirdest thing is like you talk to an NPC one time and they have one voice, and then the next time you turn in a quest with them, they have a different voice. And I don't know. It's kind of jarring. I think what I want to do, I want to go get the flight point, and then maybe I even want to go get the flight point in Winterspring. I think I want to do a little bit of traveling, get a couple of the flight points, just so that we have them. The rough part is, like, even if we get this flight point, we have nothing down here. So, like, the closest we can get is Astronar. So, like, really it doesn't matter. It doesn't help us move, like, amongst the different parts of the zone. Even if I have this. I don't think any of the quests that I have to turn in Winterspring are worth a lot of XP. Like, we can check. Yeah, we can't check here. I think they're all basically like breadcrumbs. Let's have a look. Yeah, see, well, 2800, 5100. This one is only 573. Yeah, not a lot. I don't know if that makes it worth it to do that now. We can probably just hold off on that till later. The Horde has the better flight point location. Yeah, they have a flight point like right over here somewhere, right, like in the middle of the zone. Yeah, our flight point location is not that great, to be fair. How's Red Aura doing for me? I mean, it seems fine. I've been using Red Aura since we've done the Seal of Command build, and I don't think I'll look back. I think the Seal of Command build is working, Red Aura is working with it, so I think this is what we're going to stick with. Alright, guys, it's been a lot of fun today. We've had a lot of progress. We didn't have to get ganked. I'm very happy for that. I'm also really excited to dig into Fellwood. We don't get to quest here a lot, so it's pretty exciting. We are going to save everything here for tomorrow. I am out of time for today. I'm going to put us on a flight, unless this happens to be an inn, which I don't think it is. It's not. I'm going to put us on a flight back down to Astronar, and I'm going to park it down at the inn, and we will pick things up in Fellwood tomorrow. There we go. Thank you guys very much for being here today and for all the support. I really do appreciate it, and I hope you guys have a good rest of your afternoon or evening time. As always, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.